Hello and welcome to the final round of CodeNection 2022 project-based hackathon. As for today, Jin Yang and I, Logiswari, will be the MCs. I want to start by congratulating each and every one of you for progressing thus far in the contest. Please remind any team members who haven't joined Zoom to do so immediately in order to get any crucial competition-related information. Without further ado, I'll jump right into our first item on the agenda as it appears. We have a lot to go over today. Even though I'm sure most of you are already aware of the event, just in case someone was not aware of it the first time, allow me to recap it now briefly. The IT Society, MMU Cyberjaya, hosts the programming-focused event CodeNection 2022, which features a number of algorithm workshops and hackathons. The second time we are hosting this event, our goal is to promote a competitive mindset within the local programming community.
Alright, so hi guys, I'm Jin Yang. So allow me to give the invitation to our CodeNation 2022 event director, Mr. Lim Yuan Kai, to make his opening speech for the following portion of the event. But due to unforeseen circumstances, he is unable to join together with us today. So he did prepare a video for us. So let's have a look.
A very good morning to our event sponsors, mentors, judges, professors, lecturers, and every participant. My name is Lim Yun Kai, and I'm the director of CodeNection 2022. First of all, I would like to apologize for couldn't make it to the lab session today. And I would also like to welcome everyone back to the event with a big congratulations to all of you who have made it so far to the final round of Hackathon in CodeNection 2022. I know that getting to this point wasn't an easy task to all of you, so be proud of where you and your team are right now, as it shows that the hard work and efforts that you guys have put in and what you guys have accomplished so far. Following, I would also like to pay my appreciation for the help from our event mentors and judges, as they are willing to help out and to evaluate the projects of the students with professional insights and experience, and of course their time. Next, I will also have my huge thanks to our event sponsors once again for helping us to make this event a reality. All of this would not be possible without their support. Last but not least, I would also like to thank the most to all the organizing committee for their tireless hard work of the past few months to ensure that this competition is held successfully and fairly. You all have done a fantastic job and should be as proud as your impact will have such a positive effects to all the students. And without spending much time, this is all from me and to all participants. In this final round of Hackathon, give it with your best and make it a great learning experience and memories for your own. And that is all from me. Thank you, and with best wishes.
Thank you so much, Carl, for your speech. All right, so next, I would like to introduce our judges for this project-based hackathon of CodeNection 2022. So our first judge is Mr. Martin from Derive. And Mr. Martin, he is a front-end developer team lead at Derive with more than 6 years of experience. And he's originally from Iran, but he's based now in Malaysia. So moving on, our second judge is Mr. Shashindran from Satal. Mr. Shashindran is a senior engineer manager that oversees the delivery of service across payments, e-wallet, loyalty domain at Satel. But last but not least is our final judge, Mr. Nicholas Pham. Mr. Nicholas, he is a principal architect responsible for end-to-end solution architect of DHL Express.
Well, thank you, Jin Yang. Last but not least, before our participants start their presentation, please allow me to explain the rules first. Each group will have a total of 30 minutes during the presentation. For the first 10 minutes, it will be your time to shine, which you will have your presentation. For the next 10 minutes, it will be the Q&A session, which the judges will ask you some questions, and you will need to answer based on that. As for the last 10 minutes, it will be the judging session for the judges. Next, let us look at the prizes and awards. The grand prize winner will receive a cash prize of 2,000 ringgit, while the first runner-up winner will receive a cash prize of 1,200 ringgit and 800 ringgit for the second runner-up winner. The fourth and the fifth place winners will receive a cash prize of 500 ringgit and 250 ringgit respectively. Lastly, sixth and seventh place winners will receive a voucher worth 100 ringgit each. Okay, as you can see from the screen, this will be the presentation sequence. NO1 DE4 3.0 is from 12 p.m. to 12:30 p.m. Putra Puff Girls from 12:30 p.m. to 1 p.m. PRISM 1 p.m. to 1:30 p.m. Team Rent is from 1:30 p.m. to 2 p.m. And after Team Rent finishes, we will have a lunch break and we will be right back at 2:45 p.m. for group Meow Squad. Meow Squad will be having their presentation from 2:45 p.m. to 3:50 p.m. And STP will be having their presentation from 3:15 p.m. to 3:45 p.m. And lastly, Hadron would be presenting their presentation from 3:45 p.m. to 4:15 p.m.
All right, so we're gonna have a short break now until 12 p.m. So I'll see you guys back here at 12 p.m. for the presentation. All right, so enjoy your lunch break and see you guys later.
Okay, so you just substitute the value of x here. Let's say you want to find the x equal to the x naught, and then you can find y
名字要改掉。啊。
Hello and welcome back, everyone. Just a short notice that we will start when all of the judges have arrived. Since some of the judges are facing some difficulties, we will start right after the judges come. Hello again, everyone. So now we will start our presentation with team number 1, N01DE4 3.0. You may begin your presentation. You have 30 minutes from 12:05 to 12:35.
Sorry to interrupt. I cannot share my screen.
I mean, you cannot, or you want to
Uh,
share a screen, is it?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Can. Yeah. Okay. Good morning to fellow judges. I am Wong Dao-Zhi as school leader for Team No Idea 3.0. The SDG chosen by our group is good health and well-being. Introduced to our mobile application, My Say Health Assistant mobile application. This is our team member. I am Wong Dao-Zhi as team leader of Team No Idea 3.0. Tan Ziyan as the main programmer of our product and Yu Guan as the designer of the application. After analyze and do some research regarding the SDG, we found that the COVID-19 pandemic infected more than 500 million people worldwide, including 4.9 million people in Malaysia. COVID-19 has a negative impact on the patient immunization system. The inadequate medical facilities in some rural areas. Besides, people in Malaysia are not aware of their health condition, and people usually ignore the importance of regular health checkup. Other than that, Malaysian health records are not organized and only stored in scattered healthcare provider database, such as government hospital or private hospital. The minimum of our product is platform that is used to collect healthcare information of the user and act as the reminder for the user for regular health checkup. Give service to the user according to the health status. However, a well-organized system that analyzes the healthcare information of the user and indicate the potential health issue that can rise among the citizen using machine learning algorithm. The centralized data can be used as foundation in planning the medical plan. The product is a mobile application that is authorized by the government to act as personal health consultant, healthcare information collector, regular health checkup reminder, and other healthcare service to keep track and take care of people's health. We plan to make the user more accessible on their medical record and health condition. We also provide well-managed database with a centralized database. Our application will create reminder for regular health checkup. For example, green status is shown when done regular health checkup in certain time period based on time schedule, while red status is shown when we haven't do regular health checkup. Besides, MyStudyHub also can provide health consultant service for high-risk group with chatbot call or video call feature. During pandemic, MyStudyHub will prioritize vaccination for high-risk group based on their health condition. MyStudyHub also provide infectious disease tracker to keep track the pandemic situation around the user. Lastly, our app provide medical supply to the person in need with the delivery service provided by DHL. For now, we will have a demonstration of our application, MyStudyHub. This is home page. And then this is profile page. This is medical logbook. And this one is health report. And this is sample of health report. And then last one is digital certificate. This is appointment list. You can create an appointment here. And this one is other service page. This is infection disease tracker. And this one is medical delivery service page. And the last one is personal health assistant with live chat. Now I would like to pass the floor to my friend Tan Ziyang.
Okay, based on our competitive analysis, even though Malaysians can use MySejahtera to get vaccines and latest information during COVID-19, it did not access to centralized health record database, which can be shared by government and non-government healthcare providers, and it did not have health checkup reminder. Besides that, MyUbat did not have online health consultant service and customized healthcare from doctor. There is also lack of infectious disease tracker in SpeedDoc app. Next. The impact of our product to the user are less awareness of the importance of healthcare monitoring and ensure users' health is in good condition in the long term. User can get customized professional healthcare service based on their health conditions and do health checkup regularly. Next. The impact of our product to the society or industry are create a healthy society by increasing society health awareness. Patient health information is easily accessible for therapeutic purpose by government and non-government healthcare providers. Besides, medical industry can give professional service to user easily. Health service provider can give specific treatment or vaccination for high-risk communities during pandemic. And this can help to decrease infection disease in society and also as progress of medical industry. Next. The X factor of our application are data synchronization between application and centralized medical database, which can be accessed by government or non-government healthcare provider. There is also customized healthcare service based on real-time health conditions. Besides, our application cooperates with one of the trusted logistics service provider, which is DHL for medicine delivery. Our application is an official, secure, and trusted platform for centralizing people healthcare information, and totally free of charge and accessible to everyone. We also provide lifetime personal digital medical logbook. And lastly, all advice and information are from reliable resource. Next. We are working on looking for more collaborators to help us build a more thorough and robust database that covers all the citizens in Malaysia. Besides that, we are also working on develop more feature in terms of quality and quantity of service provided and utilize the application to make it more user-friendly. Now I will pass to Yi Chuan.
For external help, we need the Ministry of Malaysia, Help Malaysia, National Transfer Resource Centre, and Pusat Darah Negara. For NGO, we need St. John's Ambulance of Malaysia, Prudential, which is local insurance company. For API, we need Google Map API to provide the infection disease tracker service and Google Chat API that provide live message service in order to develop our apps. The direct help we need now is a trusted database provider and suitable platforms or collaborator to initiate the product, such as DigitalOcean. Help expert for giving advice relating to the idea and also fund in software development. Next. For 3-month plan, first we do the research about the feasibility of the product, and then we do the market research. We find service providers such as database, cloud computing, and machine learning models. After that, we raise funds and find sponsorship or collaborators such as DHL Express and the government department. Fifth, the development process of the application will take around 1.5 months. After completing the application, we will do application testing among a selected group of people and try to debug the issue faced and improve the user experience. Lastly, publish our apps to Play Store or any development platforms and open up this application for daily users. Next. For the future feature of our application, we decide to use machine learning and big data to predict the potential health issue. Use the decentralized blockchain-based medical record for more secure and efficient database, and implement the IF feature in hardware such as smartwatch so the user can live track their health issue status. Besides, develop our apps as personal diet advisor. Lastly, provide suitable exercise training plan according to the user healthcare information. Next. For develop the future feature, we need machine learning expert, course for managing the big data, health expert, food science expert, big data expert, blockchain developer, and electronic device collaborator. Next. The target of us is publishing the apps worldwide. In the first 3 months, we plan to develop our apps and provide the service for Malaysians. In the next 1 year, we will start to develop the future features such as big data analysis and machine learning prediction according to the future need we have. Lastly, we will provide the service internationally and develop into a more complex apps. Next. Thank you. That's all.
Thank you, Team 1 and O0DE4 3.0. Now this is, we are going to go to the Q&A session. Dear judges, do you have any question to ask our Team 1?
Hello, hi guys, Martins here from Derek. Very well done on the presentation. I just had a couple of questions regarding the feasibility of your project, and how do you see you're going after getting a database, like a centralized database at the moment?
For the database, at first we provide the database which consists of all the health record and health condition of all the Malaysians in a database. It means that government and non-government can access it. So when the user change their healthcare providers and they did not need to copy the record from one provider to the other provider. So in the future plan, we plan to use the decentralized medical record, which we use the blockchain technology. It seems like hard, but that's why we need more blockchain developers for achieve these goals. Because this goal, we can provide a more secure and more secure of the medical health record for all the users.
All right, okay. So that's a little bit challenging for you guys, I guess. But yeah, all the best for that. One more thing that I wanted to ask. Okay, so you've been saying that you need like blockchain developers and AI and so on. So basically, you need a lot of help from different kind of people. And what is your role in this project?
Okay, for our role, I think we act as the software development manager, because our for now our team only got 3 person, got team leader, and I'm a programmer and one designer. So for team leader, I think it can find more blockchain developer, ML developer, and more. For me, I think I can get and find more software developer to create this app. For designer, I think can find more front end developer. So we got in the future we will have front end, back end. So I think all full stack can done for this app.
All right, and one more thing, can you a little bit elaborate on the code that you have done so far and your part? Maybe a quick one before I pass it to other judges.
For the code right now, we only do the prototypes, and that's all. That's only thing that we do. We only do the prototype, and the code we plan to use Android Studio platforms to make the Android app application, and future we can maybe make using Swift, or can also using Flutter, and that's all.
All right, okay, so I'll suggest using Flutter so you can use it like between platforms as well. All right, thank you. That's all from my side.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, Sachin here. I hope we still have some time for the Q&A session. I would like to ask what inspire you guys to build this MVP product? What is your background? Why do you guys choose this topic?
Okay, the inspire is I discovered that there's many people in Malaysia, and I believe in all the world, they neglect their health checkup, because I think the people should do the health checkup regularly to like know their health condition can from year to year, because there are some people like me because I just do my health checkup last year, and I found that my vaccination of my hepatitis A like go down already. So I think the health checkup is very important for all the people. So our app is like to take care, like give the petition for all the Malaysian about to keep their health condition in the maximum. So this is our app inspiration.
Okay, thank you. For my second question, with your grand plan of launching this product, you also mentioned that this app will be free of charge. Have you compared with your competitors, like you mentioned in the presentation? How do they monetize their app?
I think for the competitors also give us the free. So our product also give the free service for our users. So I think our product have the confidence to beat the other competitors. And in the future plan, we will also find for more sponsorship from government and non-government company, or like the other company.
Okay, that's all. My
Hey, Nicholas here. just have one question. Since you've mentioned that this is going to be free, right? what will be your revenue streams to make this a sustainable product? Obviously you need monies to keep on enhancing your app, right? Hello, can you hear me?
Okay, Ken. For our product to be sustainable in the future, I think like I said just now, we can collaborate with the other company because in Malaysia the government has have have subsidy about the Malaysian health. So if the app doing well in the future, I think the government can collaborate with our product. Besides that, the non-government company will also cooperate with us. So maybe like we will have a collaboration with DSL because they have like provide the delivery service for our product. So so I think this will stimulate the like the revenue for our application.
Okay, it seems like you're trying to work in a model where you are relying purely on sponsorship to constantly have funds for your product to be developed. I suggest we look into this um, aspect because you would it's very likely that at one point of time you would end up having you need more monies to develop this product.
Yeah.
Yep. Overall, this is a good idea. Okay, nothing else from me. Thanks.
Okay, thank you.
Team 1, this is now judging session for our judges to assess your presentation. Meanwhile, team number 2, which is Putra Puff Girls, you will be the next one to present, so get ready. Thank you. Next up is Putra Puff Girls. You guys can start your presentation now. Thank you.
Good afternoon, judges and fellow participants. We are from Team Putra Puff Girls, and we are proposing Warrior for you. Warrior is a one-stop solution to achieve SDG 8 goal, decent work, and economic growth. Next slide, please. My team consists of Sashmika, Lau Peitok, and me, myself, Chan Ning Hui. Next slide, please. In Malaysia, gender inequality and discrimination issue keep most Malaysian women out of normal job market. There are more than 50% females are facing discrimination in employment. Next slide, please. Besides, society perceives mothers can't find a balance between work and family, thus they provide inflexible policies in their companies. Next slide, please. So these are some articles regarding gender discrimination and views for women in workforce. Next slide, please. So besides, 235,600 young graduates in Malaysia are currently unemployed, which the lack of interweaving skills is actually causing the unemployment rate to increase. Next slide, please. So let's assume a scenario here. Emily is a 30-year-old mom. She wished to re-enter workforce after childbirth, but she's lack of latest employability skills. She found it difficult to find employers that offer family-friendly policies. So all of this has caused her to be unemployed, although she was a manager before she resigned to take care of a newborn baby. So do you know that these reasons are actually the core problems that lead to unemployment rate among women to increase? Next slide, please. So we have identified 3 problem statements that faced by graduates and women nowadays, which are balancing the family and work responsibilities. Secondly, difficulty in finding jobs in fulfilling their requirements as offering flexibility in working hours. Thirdly, lack of latest employability skills to re-enter the workforce. Thank you.
Hence, we came up with a solution app called Warrior, which is a highly inclusive job searching platform for women. You can use this app to search decent jobs with easy accessibility to transportation info, family-friendly policies, enhance employability, skill set, and promote gender diversity. Next slide, please. The unique value propositions of Warrior is community forum where there are workshop and course announcements. Discussion also can be made in there. There are also job market and statistics where user can navigate through trend statistics and stay updated with the current job market. We also have directions to workplace where Warrior provides a map with directions to workplace and nearby facilities such as nursery. And the last one is employability skill sets training where it can enhance women's employability skills and teach know-how for interviews. Next slide, please. Users can use this app to search jobs by our special job category filtering with family-friendly, female-friendly benefits. Job recommendation system is also provided. Thus, it makes it easier for users to look for a job based on their requirements. Next slide, please. Next, our app will display job market and statistics to provide insights about current job trends. Next slide, please. Next, in each company profile page, direction map provided help users to identify location of workplace, nearest public transportation, and facilities nearby, such as nursery. Warrior also allow direct communication with the recruiter themselves. Next slide, please. Warrior also provide employability skills training courses with business employers such as interview courses. Next slide, please. Warrior provide community forum to connect with other female job seekers, to form emotional support, share insights or values, and to connect with more job seekers out there. So we can also watch live webinar to grasp more skills needed in job market. Next slide, please. So over here are the technology used to build our web app, which are Vue.js and Django, which are frameworks based on JavaScript. Next slide, please. So this is our competitor analysis. There are currently some applications that provide job searching platform, which are pretty well known, such as JobStreet and LinkedIn. JobStreet does not have employability skill training course and communication forum. And also, we can observe that for both LinkedIn and JobStreet, they do not provide maps and directions, job filtering with family-friendly feature stacks. But Warrior provides all the functions in this table provided. Next slide, please. We also have identified some stakeholders in our app. Firstly, women. The attraction for women is display methods of travel, such as public transportation, family-friendly features, and there's almost 207,100 women who are unemployed in Malaysia. The next stakeholder is unemployed graduates, where the attraction for them is information about training courses, discussion forums, and direct communication with the recruiters or the employers. The market size for them is almost 235,600 unemployed graduates in Malaysia. The last stakeholders are employers, where they will be able to find skilled employers, and the market size for them are 60,000 corporate in Malaysia. Next slide, please. So these are the future impacts that we have predicted for Warrior. In phase 1, this app will be pre-launched in Klang Valley to reach for more companies that provide flexible policies for women. In the second year, we will launch Warrior in Klang Valley through iOS and Android platform. The different marketing will be done in social media and advertisement. In phase 3, we plan to do market expansion in other states in Malaysia, and in fourth year, we plan to launch in our neighboring country, which is Singapore. Then in the fifth year, we will launch it in the whole ASEAN so that it benefits the whole ASEAN as to increase female participation in labor force, increasing the employment rate. We can directly build a career for you, but we assure that Warrior can provide a most convenient pathway for women to embark on their career. Next slide, please. So these are our revenue resources for Warrior. The first one is the referral fees paid by the employers, where any post made by the employers includes fees. The second one is the premium package for courses, where users are required to pay an amount of subscription fees for premium account to gain access to more premium courses. We also have premium package for employers that includes priority listing, and the last revenue resource is advertisement in community forum, where any ads for webinars or any posts that will include fees. Next slide, please. Finally, here's the prototype for Warrior. You can scan the QR code to view it. And next, I'll pass to my teammate to demo our app for you. Thank you very much.
Hi, so now I'm going to demo the application. And so firstly, when you go inside our mobile app, it will show the job page, which can display the job statistics and also some categories of job like family friendly, female friendly, internship, part-time, and so on. So you can click any of the category and view the job related to this category. And then we also have the recommended for you section to recommend some job that's suitable for you to apply. For example, if let's say I want to click the front-end developer, so you can see the details of the job details. For example, like the date for it to post, the details of the company, and some of the job in overview. You can click the apply now button to apply for this job, or click the message button to direct message with the employer. Next, you can click the course page to see the course you have taken currently. For example, interview training is the course I've taken currently right now. You can see the details of the course, like the lessons, and also some additional resources like article and video that we recommend for you to study. So after that, you can go to the recommendation system. Here also can recommend some course provided for you. And you can click in and view the details of the courses. And then is the forum. In the forum, you can see the story and also the recent posts by every group. For example, here are the group that joined by me. So you can see here are 6 groups and also some popular posts in here. Okay, so that's all from me. And now we are going to the Q&A session.
Hey, hello.
Yes.
Nicholas here. Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, good job. Very well composed speech. It's very neat. I just have a couple of questions here, right? So when I go through the app that you've prototyped out, you have the labels of family friendly and female friend, right? What will be the criteria where you use to label such jobs?
Can I answer this question? Okay, so for the female friendly, we will recommend the company that have policy which is female friendly. For example, like the holidays for women pregnancy, yeah, and also the company which is the majority of them are not men. So it's not like until all the employer are men. So this is not quite female friendly. And for the family friendly, we will provide the company that near to nursery, so you can take care of your child when you so you can take care of your child after you complete your tasks. So you can go to the nearby nursery to see your child, and then you can balance with the family and your work.
Okay. And how would you respond to because when we talk about female gender equality, right, there's also two sides of the coin. In Malaysia, we understand that there's still these gaps, right, that you've just mentioned this early of your page, but there are more and more males that is taking up the roles of taking care of their child. So in that respect, how do you respond to that?
I think we should target the working mothers that would like to re-enter workforce after they're working, even though their husband is taking care of the children. So I think this will be a market attraction for them to use our app to apply for more family-friendly jobs other than their husband taking care of the children. Maybe they have to take turns in taking care of their children as well. So yeah, they have to have that specific family-friendly benefits in career development. So that's what our view about this.
And how do you plan to validate just because a company says that I'm family friendly or this job is family friendly, right? How do you plan to validate that it is what it says?
As why we mentioned before, the company that near to nursery will be considered as family friendly. So we can validate this through the Google Maps, right? Like we can see, is it like the nursery is really near by the company, or just the company just say it?
Yeah, but you know, just because a company is near a nursery, and if the job itself is a very demanding job that requires a person to work until very late, it might not, you know, fit into the criteria of a family friend, right?
I think to confirm that the company offer family-friendly benefits through their policies, maybe they can have a label like they offer paid, they offer flexible working job hours, or they offer others leave to take care of their children, something. So this will provide flexibility to the employees or job seekers to apply for this job, I think.
Okay. All right, thanks for your feedback. Very well done, Peach.
Thank you.
Nice presentation. It was quite fast and yeah, with a good pace. So basically, I really like the design of the application. The color scheme and everything is quite nice and very neat, very minimalistic, which is very user-friendly at the same time as well. One more thing that I wanted to double check with you guys. So do you have a section which people can actually say that, okay, we are up for new challenges or new jobs, or we're open to the market?
Can I answer this question? I think the community forum actually gives them the platform for them to introduce themselves or like say that they're up for the tasks. So that's how they get to know each other, and probably if the employer sees them in the community forum, they might take them up for the job as well.
All right. Okay. Yeah, but maybe you can take it as a suggestion to add another section to your application in future, so people would actually like add it maybe to their account, because it should be part of their account, like personal account, that okay, we are open for new jobs, and then this would be the next step for them as well. And also, I think regarding this family friendly tag that you guys have, I think Nicholas had a very good point on that. because it's very difficult for us to justify which companies are family friendly, which are not family friendly. But at the same time, probably you can have some sort of a search and offer people that, okay, in case you have like children, we will offer you certain people that are looking for jobs, like to look for, take care of children, of people who are working in a 9 to 5 or 9 to 6 kind of job. So I think that would be another suggestion from my side. Yeah, but overall, nicely done.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for suggestions.
You guys, very nice presentation. I really like the idea, and you're just focusing directly on the women's job employability. So I think I did not have much to ask, but I would like to, I would like to ask the business plan moving forward. If you want to make it this as a full feature business, right? Have you thought about how your business plan is going to be? How much you're going to charge the employers, or how much you're going to get the revenue from the advertisement, for example? Have you guys have some research prior to this?
So for every succeed job you get the job, we will charge some money from the employer. There will be like, depends on the salary. So we will charge maybe based on, based on 10% of the salary. So yeah, but basically our revenue will also be based on the cost that we provide to you. We got the premium cost, right? So from the premium cost, the people can just subscribe to it, and we can get the money like from monthly and yearly, and also advertisement in here. We also provide some premium package for the employers. So we will recommend your job position to the other people, to the job seekers. So you will be the priority listing. Yeah.
Okay, an additional question. You're providing a premium package for the courses, right? Do you create the content on your own, or do you outsource it to someone else? And how much is the business unit plan for those kind of courses?
For the premium business plan, and also about the webinar, the courses, we will be outsourcing to the companies who will want to recruit more skilled employees. So they could provide the courses like tips to ace in some technical skills, like ace in Java, so that if they provide this kind of courses, if the employees got good results at the end of the lessons, they maybe can contact the employee themselves, so that they can just provide a position for that candidate. And also this can be actually one of the attraction point for employee to recruit their candidates. And for the business plan of training courses, after candidates subscribe to the plan, and maybe we can get 5% of the fees and paid to the employers that offer these kind of courses, so that they can actually get benefits from it as well.
Okay, I think you guys have an idea of how we want to move forward. I think I wish you all the best. That's all from my end.
Thank you, Putra of Girls, for your amazing presentation. It is now time for the judges for their judging session. While in the meantime, PRISM team, sorry if I mispronounce your team name, you may begin, you may get ready for your presentation, because your presentation will start in 10 minutes. Well, now we are going to start with our third presentation, which is from PRISM. You may begin your presentation.
Mic test. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone and judges. I'm Brian from Team Prism. Our team consists of me, Yongxuan, and Yixiang. We designed My Prism to target the SDG goal, which is to ensure healthy lives and promote well-being for all at all ages. So My Prism is a personalized system to monitor your health intelligently. So let's start off by talking about why we need My Prism. Next slide. Firstly, chronic disease such as obesity, hypertension is more prevalent in younger people nowadays due to unhealthy eating habits. Secondly, it is hard to maintain healthy diet because it is time-consuming to do research for meal planning with basic knowledge of food science. Thirdly, it is not easy to identify the ingredients behind the food label if we do not have enough knowledge in food science. So in the early stage of developing the app, there are 3 MVPs, which are food photo taking, diet planning guides, and reward system. Next. The special things about our app is that we can identify the nutrients and calories in each meal we consume in a time-saving manner. Secondly, our app can get updates from your health screening and DNA test reports in order for the system to analyze your health condition and identify the diet and lifestyle that is optimal for you. Thirdly, we provide customized diet planner that is suitable for everyone. Automated diet planner means it can analyze the food you eat in the last 7 days to analyze the nutrients intake that you might be missing and redesign a diet that can replenish you. Next. Moreover, here are some lists of partners. We can incorporate with Malaysian Food Composition Database in order to get the food database from them for nutrient content and calories analysis purpose. Secondly, we also can cooperate with BP Healthcare Group in order to provide our customers health screening tests. Thirdly, we also can incorporate with Circle DNA to provide DNA tests for each individual in order to discover their optimal diet and fitness routine and to detect their potential disease risk. Next. Our app is currently working on by providing functions of food photo and food label taking, and to promote customized healthy eating and lifestyle for everyone, regardless of their different age group and categories and requirements. All right, furthermore, each of us can be benefited by using My Prism. We will start to be conscious of eating proper and balanced diet every day. Then, by doing the health screening test regularly, we will be aware of our health condition, thus bringing improvement on it. Last but not least, eating healthy and balanced diet can reduce the risk of getting chronic disease at a younger age. Next, I would like to pass to Yixiang to continue the presentation.
Okay, thank you, Brian. I'm Yixiang, and So how does this My Prisms have impacts on our societies, our industry? Okay, so we want to build a society that everyone is aware and responsible for their own health, and by promoting health eating cultures among the community. For the industry-wise, as we are promoting this healthy eating cultures, so we hope to see the increasing demands in the healthy foods industry, especially wholesome food industry and dietary supplements industry. So what should we be developed as soon as possible? The first thing is, of course, we want to build an app that contains all those MVPs or the basic functions. For us is the food scanner, the diet planning guides, and the reward systems. Next, we want to collaborate with MyFCD, which is Malaysia Food Compensation Database, to get the database for us, to help us for the image analysis on the calories and food nutrients. And the last one is we hope to collaborate with the Ministry of Health to provide the user diets data for researching purpose. So what are those possible features that might appear in our apps in the future? As more and more people keep talking about IoT nowadays, yes, we do want to implement the IoTs in our apps too. So by connecting our apps with those smart gadgets such as smartwatch, body fat scales, smart exercise equipments, or smart mirror, yeah, we can monitor or track the health condition of us, like anytime, anywhere, regarding like the blood pressure, like the heartbeat rates, and so on, so that we can keep our health reports up to date. Next, as we believe that most of the people will find difficulties like remain commitments to this healthy lifestyle, so we bring in the social media. So by sharing the workout process, the food diets, the cooking recipes, all that to your friends, all that, we can have environments that the people can push up each other to maintain this healthy lifestyle. Okay, and next is the psychologist consultant service. Yeah, so we believe that not only is the physical health, mental health is also a very important aspect for us. So in the future, we might get in touch in this field too. So, and the last one is the online health and fitness program. So what is the help that we need now? Of course, we need a huge database. As I mentioned earlier, we get in touch in the image analyzing technologies. So we need collecting data for the food information and the diet plan suggestions based on users' health conditions. And the last one is the market survey on the health-related needs from publics, so that we can improve or we can modify our apps based on the market needs. So in 3 months' time, we hope that we can make a prototypes by that using AI to help in the image analyzing, mainly for the food scanner to get the nutrients or the calories value. Next is we have to finish our value propositions of our products. And the last one is the marketing plans, where we going to how are we going to publish or sell our products to the community. So in the future, we will need to have a mature image processing technology to detect those calories and categorizing foods based on the photo taken by the users. Next, we need the help from the professionals. Yeah, we need the help from nutritionists to provide the professional nutrients knowledge, mainly for the diet plan. And the last one is the software teams to maintain the app. So that's all from me. I will pass it down to Yongxuan to talk about the prototype.
My test. Okay. So sorry for the technical problem. So now I will present you the My Prism prototype, a mobile app that monitors users' diet-related health condition. So the first page users land on once they click in the app is the user's profile. As you can see, users can manage their info. They can also view the history, rewards, recommendation, and the settings. So in the My History section, users are able to retrace their diet consumed in the past. And furthermore, next, users will earn the points whenever they're using the features such as taking food photo and recording their daily diet. The accumulated points can be used to redeem rewards such as free health screening package and discount for DNA tests. Next. My Prism also provides recommendation of meal plan. The meal plan is customized for the users based on their physical conditions, which require dietary consideration as a guide. Next. At the Snap section, there are two camera functions for food nutrient and food label analysis. Users can select, image, or capture the food, and My Prism will provide the nutrient content and calories analysis. Is the same apply for the food label? My Prism will recognize the text on the label and analyze the food ingredient to detect any hidden additive that might harm to the user by taking the food label photo. So on the My Report part, there are two types of report used for My Prism analysis, which are the health screening report and DNA test report. My Prism helps to analyze users' medical condition from the health screening report to design a suitable diet plan for users. Meanwhile, for the DNA test, which is able to detect users' disease risk, and this will help in meal planning consideration with My Prism. So now, let's have a look to our prototype demonstration. Meow Prism, Meow Prism. That's all for My Prism, your personalized intelligence health self-monitoring system. Thank you.
All right. Thank you guys for the presentation. I just had a couple of questions, and mostly about the DNA test. How does it work? Like, as in, like, you are referring people to another clinic or something for that?
For that, circuit test like circuit DNA is like they collect the saliva and then they will analyze your DNA sequence. So each particular of DNA sequence represents our own body health, body conditions. So like there are particular sequence that shows that we might need more carbohydrates, we might need more proteins. So each individuals have different condition. So if we do DNA test, we can find out the optimum nutrients and the diet that is benefit, that is optimum for us. That's all. And we also can analyze the fitness, the sports that is optimum for us. So not all the people can do high power, high endurance sports, right? So each individual have different, like for me, I'm suitable for example, like me, I'm suitable to doing low power and high endurance exercise. But for others individuals, there might be different. So throughout doing the DNA test, you can know more about your health. And it is all at the same time for the system to to analyze your condition in order to design a better plan for you.
Okay, let me rephrase my question. So basically, how are you supposed to get all this information into the database?
For these questions, like the DNA test is actually just an options. So like other than DNA test, we also have the health reports. Then I believe that most of us have our own health reports, like we will do like yearly checkups, all that. Then the DNA test is actually just an additional things, like for us to like introduce it to our users. So it is something quite new in this time. So maybe in the futures, like when these DNA tests are getting more and more common, maybe only the users will know the importance and the benefits of this test. So currently it's just like suggesting users to do the DNA test, but not forcing them.
Oh, okay. So basically, you're just suggesting user, and there's no plan to implement such thing or gather the information from the user at the moment. This is based on my understanding. All right. And then how about calculating the diet? How do you know based on an image that how much calories the food has, or how much of chicken, for example, do you have in a plate, and so on?
Yeah, so I will be answering this question. For this one is actually based on the image processings, where this one our image processing systems. So by using those AIs, and of course you need a lot of database. So currently our data are not strong enough. Like there are still have some errors or that, but we believe that with more and more try and errors stuff and all the data coming in, we will have the final results that we can get the results that is more very accurate or very similar results.
All right, thanks. Done from my side.
Hey guys, Sachin here. I have a follow-up question from Martin. So could you please explain how things works for the in high level for the image processing, right? So the moment you take the picture and how your system detect how many calories you have, and then you feed this information to the user, right? So how the entire flow works end to end.
The first thing is, I believe, we will try to like categorize the food based on the color. So like for example, like vegetable is in greens, then like meat is in browns or something like that. Then after that, we are going to see by the portions. Okay, then slowly like for our analysis part is like based on hold on.
Let me continue. So we'll be using image analyzing technology to analyze each particular how is the rice. So that means we need a very, very big database. That's why we need to cooperate with Malaysian food composition database in order to identify the foods. So that, for example, like we take a photo of a plate of rice. So it will analyze this is rice. So it is carbohydrate. So how many calories is inside it? So by referring from the database, from the Malaysian food composition database, we can get a better and accurate result from them. Am I answering your questions?
Yeah, okay. I think I got portion of it. So now I can understand the data source from where you get the information in terms of labeling the food. But do you think it's sustainable in long term, having partner with different or external partners, and your data source entirely rely on those partners, right? What I'm asking is, why don't you collect those information on your own and put it in your own database to do the analysis on your own instead of relying on external?
Yeah, we are also planning to do so, but in the early stage, we require a database from external first. And as we getting more users and more users to use it, we'll be also getting the data from them. And we will share the data with Ministry of Health in order to do cooperation with them. In order for I think Ministry of Health is also interested to know how is the people everyday diet, so that they also can do their researches like certain disease. Is it related to a certain part of diet of everyone, so that they also can get a more clearer picture about it. So that's how if you want to do cooperation with them.
Okay. Follow-up question, since you raised it. Will your user comfortable to share their food diets to the government of Malaysia?
I think we will provide an acknowledgement for them before we sharing the data, because data is private, right? So there will be an acknowledgement for them. If they are okay about it, then we will share the data with. Yeah,
that answers my question. Thanks.
Yeah, hi guys, Nicholas here. Overall, I think this is a good idea as well. My wife is running a very similar business where we provide consultation to people um on their food nutrients and diets. But currently, the image processing is by far one of the biggest challenges because there's no technologies that is mature enough that automatically categorize the food, right? So I think one of the key unique selling point from your idea is that you have that technology to automatically classify or recognize the food on the plate, right? And then the portion as well as provide the nutrient data so that it suits the user's nutrient needs, right? So I just have a couple of points there. I think in order for that to happen, you need to look out into whether it can be processed in a very fast way, because this kind of image processing tends to take a very long time to process it, especially if you want to do this on the cloud. Secondly is that the accuracy of it needs to be there, because if it is not accurate, then people just won't want to use that anymore. Maybe can you share with us what are your plans in terms of getting that level of accuracy that you are envisioned for?
Sorry, can you repeat again?
So we mentioned about the accuracy of the data, right?
Yes, right.
A chicken is a chicken, a rice is a rice. If you mistaken brown rice with barley, then the nutrient composition is totally off already, right? So my question is, what is your plan to make sure that your image analysis technology is able to perform to the level of accuracy needed?
We will try to use it using AI to make it more accurate, because I think the more data we have, the more database we have, the more accuracy it will be. Yeah.
Okay, maybe let me share a couple of points in this aspect, right? Usually when this kind of AI and machine learning comes into play, you have people training the system. So as in telling the system, this is a chicken, this is a rice, this is a beef. So you probably need to look into having a team or some source of participation to do that labeling to make your system more and more accurate.
I might have a suggestion for you guys as well, because at the moment you can actually use Google Lens. They probably provide some APIs for that as well. But probably you can get some data from the user itself, because we might be able to know that what is a chicken, what is rice, and so on. But we don't know the portion of it or the amount of chicken on the plate, right? So probably you need to get that from the user itself, like asking them like, okay, we know that, for example, you have an apple, just give us a rough estimate of how many grams of apple, how many grams of chicken do you have. Actually, I was just testing it out on Google Lens, so you guys can see. I took a picture of an apple and Google is giving me suggestion about different kind of apples and so on. So probably you should be able to use this. But yeah, the amount should come from the user at first, because we never know by a picture like how big is the apple or how small it is, right? So yeah, that might be something that you can look at.
All right, thank you. And Nicholas, is your question just now? Do I need to answer questions?
No, good. Thanks.
Thank you, Team Prisma, Prism. The judges will start their judging session right now. As for Team Run, your presentation will start in 10 minutes. You may prepare your presentation right now. Now we will begin with Team Run with their presentation. Thank you.
Hello everyone, we are Team Rans. I'm David and my teammates are Viking and Singhong. We present to you our products, the portable classrooms. Next slide. Okay, we choose SDG 4 as our topic, which is to ensuring everyone share the same rights to have quality educations. In our case, our target audience are those living in rural area that's low or no internet coverage. Our challenge is our friend living in those areas don't have access to internet, libraries, nor online resources. Hence, the objective of Team Rans is to develop a medium to fulfill their educational needs. As a result, we want to make sure they have quality educational resources. Next, we have Singhong.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Tan Singhong from Team Ran. I'm here to present to you our problem statement and proposed solution. The problem we are facing is not everyone all over the places is able to receive quality education, especially the rural area that is lack of internet coverage. This makes it nearly impossible for the residents to search for education material online. Moreover, books are too tedious to transport as the roads are in bad condition. So we come up to a solution, the portable classroom. It is an affordable and portable educational platform that can be connected wirelessly without any internet connection. The following is the impact on the user and society. First, let's start with impact on the user. By using the portable classroom, the user can access to knowledge with any smart devices. In other words, this may encourage self-learning for people all over the place as all it needs is electricity. With the impact of quality education, it will provide a better learning, working, and business opportunity to those in rural areas. While for the impact on the society, portable classroom will provide educational material to those who have no internet coverage. Hence, it will increase the educational level and the working opportunity of the society. According to the Sun newspaper, the student pursuing STEM, which is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, has dropped from 48% in 2012 to 44% in 2019. Perhaps we can use portable classroom to encourage students to pursue STEM by providing them more STEM-related material. Next is what we are currently working on. At this moment, we are trying to enhance the idea and design to make it more doable and complete. We also try to gather more educational material for the education platform. We tinker around with our MVP, which is minimum viable product, to see what we need to improve. There are things that we were not able to complete on time. The first one is to find an alternative of Raspberry Pi. We find out that although Raspberry Pi is the most applicable hardware for now, but it may not support numerous amount of active users at the same time. Besides that, Raspberry Pi could get heated easily when using under stress, for example, multiple user connection. Thus, a drop in performance could lead to a terrible experience. The next one is to solve software compatibility issues. We are facing a bottleneck configuring REST API and Moodles. The REST API is using LAC TPD, while Moodle is using Apache. The third one, we will be discovering more reliable educational materials and its sources. Lastly, we will be conducting more comprehensive testing with multiple devices and the maximum number of users it can support. That's all for my part, and let me pass my mic to my teammate, Viking. Thank you.
Thank you, Singhong. Now let me proceed on the minimal viable product of our project. These are the early prototypes of our project. What we have here is Raspberry Pi 4, which is used for both hosting the hotspot and running the Moodle LMS, Learning Management System. We are using Rust AP software for the setting up the hotspot, while the Moodle LMS is used to manage learning resources and the users. Next page, please. Moving on to the X factor of our project. Firstly, the hardware for our project is affordable, as Raspberry is the cheapest computer for this project. Secondly, as the title suggested, our device is portable as it is pocketable, and even better, we can power it with power bank alone. Thirdly, it does not require internet access as all the data is transmitted through the local hotspot emitted by the Raspberry. Next page, please. Moving on to our future. First, we would like to implement new features such as a solar power as a more sustainable power supply. Besides, we could incur certificate generation as an encouragement for students to complete their courses and training. Next, we would like to support more platforms to use our services, especially in the mobile platform, such as smartphone and tablet, as it is most sensible platform to use in most situations. Secondly, we wish to deploy our prototypes in those areas with low internet coverage, but with decent digital knowledge communities to help us gather feedback. These collected data can then be used for further improvement and eventually catalyzing our future deployments. Nevertheless, to make this project a success, we need a larger educational pipeline for more diverse training materials and, of course, a more quality teaching materials to upskill the learner's potential. Besides that, we do need funds in these projects to get the hardware and getting good educational materials, which is often on the pricey side. Furthermore, we would like to partner with the Ministry of Education for tailoring the academic syllabus for our targeted users to have a more consistent lecture scope. Finally, we would like to help from Pusat Economy Digital Malaysia, PETI, to produce a champion from the village. He or she would continue in our state to educate the people on using the product. Now, let me pass the torch to David for the demo presentation.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So we turn on the Raspberry Pi. Our first step is turn on the Raspberry Pi. Then we connect to the hotspot by the Raspberry Pi. Then we type classroom.now.local on our favorite browsers. And this is our LMS, the Moodle LMS. So today there's actually 3 types of users: admins, teachers, and students. So today we'll be focusing on the students. So I log in. On Keynote is that this system doesn't allow user to register them, so they need their admins to manually add the new users. So here is the users page. So available courses. For example, we want to learn basic IoT, so we just enroll ourselves. Then we got access to the learning materials such as quiz, even forums, and maybe some ebooks uploaded by the teachers. I think that's all for the live demos. We can back to Sing Hong for the slide. Hello, Sing Hong.
Can you see my screen?
Yes.
So yeah, this is the steps to just now. Sorry for the internet connections. Okay. So you just connect to the hotspot and Chrome's IP address, classroom.now.local. Next. Next page is the login interface. And next page. And this our three main type of users and the role. Admin can manage the website, manage the users. Teachers can manage the course content and the course participants, whereas students are allowed to enroll and access to course content and even download the materials into their software and devices. And that's all from us. Thank you.
Hey, nice speech. Thank you. Just have a couple of questions on the idea itself. In essence, what you're trying to do is to bring the content closer to the students that have no internet connectivity, right? So how is this different from those that has been done today, where you see universities, they basically have laptops or desktops sitting around in the libraries, and they have their local networks, and they distribute their contents through the network that they own.
Okay, I answer that. So for now, the disparate, like the distribute the parenthesis one and stuff, it's like everything is just inside one devices. So ours is like a server. So everything we want, we just upload to that servers and up to the those villagers for them to choose on our server what they want. And instead of like distributing each of them's one educational materials, we just upload to their server, and maybe they can use the devices given by the government, so they can just update their materials from our servers.
So meaning to say, you intend to give every single villagers a Raspberry Pi for every single one?
Not individually, but maybe one village one.
Okay, so assuming we have one village, we got one Raspberry Pi, or whatever better technology that you choose, then the villagers will need to go near to the Raspberry Pi to access it, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, are you sure you guys do not need any internet connection to upload the materials? How do you guys update the materials?
We need to go to like manually connect to the hotspot, then we upload the materials to the server. Need to like enclose branch lah. We still need to send some personnel to go to each Raspberry Pi to update the course.
You see. Isn't that inconvenience for you guys to go to the each and every Raspberry Pi hotspot and update the content material?
It's actually inconvenient, but compared to bringing all the books, physical books, and maybe like pen drive and stuff, I think this one is more convenient compared to those methods. And yeah, unless we got something alternative to the internet, then this will be our solutions.
For the user, right? So whoever wants to access the Raspberry Pi, what sort of devices they need to connect to the Raspberry Pi? Because from my understanding, Raspberry Pi is just a mini computer, right? So it doesn't have any displays, doesn't have a keyboard or mouse. So how a user from villages, or let's say a student from a village which doesn't have much connectivity, internet connectivity, and much resource as well in terms of accessing monitor and keyboard, how will they use Raspberry Pi
Oh, because
and
we
access the content material?
we use RASP, so the hotspot is actually emitted by the Raspberry Pi. It's hosted by the Raspberry Pi. So everything is like local area networks. We don't need internet or anything. We just get close in range. We connect to the network and we can access it
How do you connect?
by Wi-Fi. We just
Yeah. Which device? Do you need a phone to access?
Oh, okay. Our device is for now it's optimized for PCs, but I try with tablets and smartphones. Everything can go.
Okay, so as a user, I need a device, a smart device to connect to the Raspberry Pi to access the content material.
Yes.
Okay, understood. Okay, that's all.
Thank you.
Hey, just want to add on to the questions that I have just now, and what Sashi mentioned. I think it's going to be very inconvenient for people to go to update the content regularly. I think throughout the pitch, I also heard that you are having plans to get the users to access the solution through a handphone, right? And I assume that that means that that is more of a internet-based solution rather than connecting to the same Raspberry Pi.
No, we also like interface also use the handphone to connect to Raspberry Pi.
Okay, so you meant to say that when you say using mobile app to connect to the Raspberry Pi to fetch the content out.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, have a think about it, guys, because from a government initiative perspective, we have so many urbanizations happening. Internet coverage should be a given in the future. Not it shouldn't be problems where certain places doesn't have internet, right? So that might be solving this problem particularly.
Yes, true. We got agree on that, but maybe this can be used by other countries which is not as advanced.
Okay, right. Fair point. Okay, thank you.
All right, okay. So I think everyone already raised the concern that I have as well. So it's just that I just wanted to ask, like, how much does it cost for a user to get one of those Raspberry Pis? I'm not really sure about that.
Wacky.
Is around 150 USD for one Raspberry Pi 4.
All right. Okay. So 150 USD, basically you can get a SpaceX satellite, and then the whole village and the whole area can use internet connection for free. So that's actually something that you guys really need to think about if you want to move with this idea. And I think SpaceX satellite, or whatever they call it, I'm not really sure about that. I think it's way cheaper. I think around like 100. You can get it for $100. So yeah, that's something that you need to think about. Or even for that one, it can be shared between a lot of people. So basically they need one satellite in a long range can use it. So yeah, that's my concern. But other than that, I like a couple of things that you added to your presentation, like the environmental friendly things that you added, like solar system and all. But yeah, if you want to go on with this idea, you need to really think it through, as the other judges also mentioned. Yeah, thank you.
Right, take note on that. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Ran. Now it is time for our judges to judge your presentation. Meanwhile, after the judging session around after 2 p.m., we will be having a short break from 2 to 2:45 p.m. It is a lunch break, and then we will be continuing our presentation with Meow Squad. Thank you.
Every product begins with an idea to change life for the better. Ideas have the power to create new connections, improve human potential, and inspire joy. That's why our customers choose us to transform their ideas into extraordinary products. Products that create value and improve people's lives. Products brought to life by the way we design, build, and deliver. It's the countless choices made together that make these products extraordinary. It's why we choose technological innovation and why we empower companies to navigate global supply chains competitively and responsibly. It's why we value our enduring partnerships with our customers. It's why we strive to give our people, in all their diversity, fulfilling employment, and why we contribute to our industry and the communities we serve. Every choice we make every day is guided by our purpose. we choose to make extraordinary products that create value and improve people's lives. It's why the world's most innovative companies choose us.
IT services. What happens here? A lot. We are part of one big family, a family of 500,000 people across 220 countries. 500,000, that's like the population of Monaco, Andorra, Aruba, and the Bahamas. Ah, the Bahamas. We are under one big roof, a big family of divisions, lots of business colleagues sharing the same DNA. We need to work as one to connect people across the globe and improve lives. We have the best of the best, with awesome talents and skills, diverse culture, personality, and a multitude of languages. We help each other out. Sometimes we stress each other out, and sometimes we are literally over the moon. But we're human. We are up one day and down the other. We have many strengths, some weaknesses. Sometimes we agree, sometimes we don't. But we have fun. We laugh, we make silly jokes. We enjoy listening to our leaders. Some of them are really funny. We play games, we party hard, we enjoy our moments. We prank each other. We dare each other to some weird challenges. In a nutshell, we have loads of fun. We are global yet local. We embrace our differences. We play multiple roles in our work. Sometimes we have to perform magic to make things happen. We make the IT systems for this family to run across the world every day. We provide the best experience to satisfy their needs. We create that smile on their face. We try to give them that good night's sleep they deserve. Because we are passionate about what we do. We pull together, we get our hands dirty, we take action and make our colleagues and customers shine. Sometimes we do what is needed to make them feel just right. We are IT services. The best place to be, the best family to have.
Hey Michelle!
Hi!
Hi, we came all the way to ask you a few questions. Are you up for it?
Sure, why not?
So what is your reaction when you received an offer to be graduate trainee at DHL IT Services?
I was like, wow, I got it.
So why did you choose to be here?
Well, DHL IT Services provides me with a platform to grow as an individual and also develop my skills.
Cool. So what is an exciting project that you are working on right now?
I'm creating content for a chatbot, which is our HR virtual assistant.
What's your favorite quote?
Make progress or make excuses.
What's the greatest thing you've done so far?
Skydive.
Alright.
Hey Nasri, right on time.
Hey Michelle.
How long have you been on this program?
I've been here for 12 months. Fingers crossed 6 more months to go until I convert to full time.
How global is DHL?
We do business in more than 220 countries and territories.
Right, have a seat. So what do you have to say to the future candidates who want to easy interview for the graduate training program?
Be passionate, be yourself.
One last thing, give me an emoji that best describes your experience in DHL ITS.
Hey Reed, how's your project going?
Hey Nazri, we're pretty tied up but we're doing great. Hey, I'm Reen.
Hi, what's your role in ITS?
Project management.
Cool. So what's the best thing you've done so far?
I joined a CSR project to create awareness on rural pollution.
Alright, describe your colleague in 3 words.
Sure. Resourceful, diligent, and helpful.
Tell us your favorite place to hang out in the office.
Digital lab, it's very cozy.
Alright, what do you have to say to future candidates who want to ace the interview for the graduate training program?
Let your personality shine through.
So what's the best way to relax if you are having a stressful day at work?
You can hit the gym upstairs or have a good snack at the pantry.
Hey Rin.
Oh hey Sam, perfect timing. Are you up for a few questions?
Yeah, sure. Fire away.
Alright, so what's your graduate training journey like?
Well, halfway through now and it has only been amazing. I'm constantly learning, unlearning and relearning.
So Sam, what do you do on a daily basis?
Well, being in an application support team, I solve tickets and provide support to end users.
Alright, describe the graduate training program in 3 words.
fortunate, challenging, and fun.
Okay, what do we give to our customers?
Excellence, simply delivered.
What is one unique thing about the work culture here?
Do you know we represent more than 80 nationalities here? It's pretty cool.
What would you say to future candidates who want to apply for this program?
Go for it.
What's one item on your bucket list?
Travel to at least one country per continent. Let's just assume we're not talking about Antarctica.
Ooh, amazing!
I gotta get going. See you around.
It's okay. I've added you into my Settle Share. Just use and activate one tap fueling to pump je.
Every product begins with an idea to change life for the better. Ideas have the power to create new connections, improve human potential, and and inspire joy. That's why our customers choose us to transform their ideas into extraordinary products. Products that create value and improve people's lives. Products brought to life by the way we design, build, and deliver. It's the countless choices made together that make these products extraordinary. It's why we choose technological innovation and why we empower companies to navigate global supply chains competitively and responsibly. It's why we value our enduring partnerships with our customers. It's why we strive to give our people, in all their diversity, fulfilling employment, and why we contribute to our industry and the communities we serve. Every choice we make every day is guided by our purpose. We choose to make extraordinary products that create value and improve people's lives. It's why the world's most innovative companies choose us.
IT services. What happens here? A lot. We are part of one big family, a family of 500,000 people across 220 countries. 500,000, that's like the population of Monaco, Andorra, Aruba, and the Bahamas. Ah, the Bahamas. We are under one big roof, a big family of divisions, lots of business colleagues sharing the same DNA. We need to work as one to connect people across the globe and improve lives. We have the best of the best, with awesome talents and skills, diverse culture, personality, and a multitude of languages. We help each other out. Sometimes we stress each other out, and sometimes we are literally over the moon. But we're human. We are up one day and down the other. We have many strengths, some weaknesses. Sometimes we agree, sometimes we don't. But we have fun. We laugh, we make silly jokes. We enjoy listening to our leaders. Some of them are really funny. We play games, we party hard, we enjoy our moments. We prank each other. We dare each other to some weird challenges. In a nutshell, we have loads of fun. We are global yet local. We embrace our differences. We play multiple roles in our work. Sometimes we have to perform magic to make things happen. We make the IT systems for this family to run across the world every day. We provide the best experience to satisfy their needs. We create that smile on their face. We try to give them that good night's sleep they deserve. Because we are passionate about what we do. We pull together, we get our hands dirty, we take action and make our colleagues and customers shine. Sometimes we do what is needed to make them feel just right. We are IT services. The best place to be, the best family to have.
Hey Michelle!
Hi!
Hi, we came all the way to ask you a few questions. Are you up for it?
Sure, why not?
So what is your reaction when you received an offer to be graduate trainee at DHL IT Services?
I was like, wow, I got it.
So why did you choose to be here?
Well, DHL IT Services provides me with a platform to grow as an individual and also develop my skills.
Cool. So what is an exciting project that you are working on right now?
I'm creating content for a chatbot, which is our HR virtual assistant.
What's your favorite quote?
Make progress or make excuses.
What's the greatest thing you've done so far?
Skydive.
Alright.
Hey Nasri, right on time.
Hey Michelle.
How long have you been on this program?
I've been here for 12 months. Fingers crossed 6 more months to go until I convert to full time.
How global is DHL?
We do business in more than 220 countries and territories.
Alright, have a seat. So what do you have to say to the future candidates who want to easy interview for the graduate training program?
Be passionate, be yourself.
One last thing, give me an emoji that best describes your experience in DHL ITS.
Hey Reed, how's your project going?
Hey Nazri, we're pretty tied up but we're doing great. Hey, I'm Reen.
Hi, what's your role in ITS?
Project manager.
Cool. So what's the best thing you've done so far?
I joined a CSR project to create awareness on river pollution.
Alright, describe your colleague in 3 words.
Sure. Resourceful, diligent, and helpful.
Tell us your favorite place to hang out in the office.
Digital lab, it's very cozy.
Alright, what do you have to say to future candidates who want to ace the interview for the graduate training program?
Let your personality shine through.
So what's the best way to relax if you are having a stressful day at work?
You can hit the gym upstairs or have a good snack at the pantry.
Hey Rain.
Oh, hey Sam. Perfect timing. Are you up for a few questions?
Yeah, sure. Fire away.
Alright, so what's your graduate training journey like?
Well, halfway through now, and it has only been amazing. I'm constantly learning, unlearning, and relearning.
So Sam, what do you do on a daily basis?
Well, being in an application support team, I solve tickets and provide support to end users.
Alright, describe the graduate training program in 3 words.
Fortunate, challenging, and fun.
Okay, what do we give to our customers?
Excellent, simply delivered.
What is one unique thing about the work culture here?
Do you know we represent more than 80 nationalities here? It's pretty cool.
What would you say to future candidates who want to apply for this program?
Go for it.
What's one item on your bucket list?
Travel to at least one country per continent. Let's just assume we're not talking about Antarctica.
Ooh, amazing!
I gotta get going. See you around.
It's okay. I've added you into my settle share. Just use and activate one tap fueling to pump je.
Settle!
Every product begins with an idea. An idea to change life for the better. Ideas have the power to create new connections, improve human potential, and inspire joy. That's why our customers choose us to transform their ideas into extraordinary products. Products that create value and improve people's lives. Products brought to life by the way we design, build, and deliver. It's the countless choices made together that make these products extraordinary. It's why we choose technological innovation and why we empower companies to navigate global supply chains competitively and responsibly. It's why we value our enduring partnerships with our customers. It's why we strive to give our people, in all their diversity, fulfilling employment, and why we contribute to our industry and the communities we serve. Every choice we make every day is guided by our purpose. We choose to make extraordinary products that create value and improve people's lives. It's why the world's most innovative companies choose us.
IT services. What happens here? A lot. We are part of one big family, a family of 500,000 people across 220 countries. 500,000, that's like the population of Monaco, Andorra, Aruba, and the Bahamas. Ah, the Bahamas. We are under one big roof, a big family of divisions, lots of business colleagues sharing the same DNA. We need to work as one to connect people across the globe and improve lives. We have the best of the best, with awesome talents and skills, diverse culture, personality, and a multitude of languages. We help each other out. Sometimes we each other out. And sometimes we are literally over the moon. But we're human. We are up one day and down the other. We have many strengths, some weaknesses. Sometimes we agree, sometimes we don't. But we have fun. We laugh, we make silly jokes. We enjoy listening to our leaders. Some of them are really funny. We play games, we party hard, we enjoy our moments. We prank each other. We dare each other to some weird challenges. In a nutshell, we have loads of fun. We are global yet local. We embrace our differences. We play multiple roles in our work. Sometimes we have to perform magic to make things happen. We make the IT systems for this family to run across the world every day. We provide the best experience to satisfy their needs. We create that smile on their face. We try to give them that good night's sleep they deserve. Because we are passionate about what we do. We pull together, we get our hands dirty, we take action and make our colleagues and customers shine. Sometimes we do what is needed to make them feel just right. We are IT services. The best place to be, the best family to have.
Hey Michelle!
Hi!
Hi, we came all the way to ask you a few questions. Are you up for it?
Sure, why not?
So what is your reaction when you received an offer to be a graduate trainee at DHL IT Services?
I was like, wow, I got it.
So why did you choose to be here?
Well, DHL IT Services provides me with a platform to grow as an individual and also develop my skills.
Cool. So what is an exciting project that you are working on right now?
I'm creating content for a chatbot, which is our HR virtual assistant.
What's your favorite quote?
Make progress or make excuses.
What's the greatest thing you've done so far?
Skydive.
Alright.
Hey, that's really right on time.
Hey Michelle.
How long have you been on this program?
I've been here for 12 months. Fingers crossed 6 more months to go until I convert to full time.
How global is DHL?
We do business in more than 220 countries and territories.
Alright, have a seat. So what do you have to say to the future candidates who want to easily interview for the graduate training program?
Be passionate, be yourself.
one last thing, give me an emoji that best describes your experience in DHL ITS.
Hey Reed, how's your project going?
Hey Nazri, we're pretty tied up but we're doing great. Hey, I'm Reen.
Hi, what's your role in ITS?
Project management.
Cool. So what's the best thing you've done so far?
I joined ACSR project to create awareness on river pollution.
Alright, describe your colleague in 3 words.
Sure. Resourceful, diligent, and helpful.
Tell us your favorite place to hang out in the office.
Digital lab, it's very cozy.
Alright, what do you have to say to future candidates who want to ace the interview for the graduate training program?
Let your personality shine through.
So what's the best way to relax if you are having a stressful day at work?
You can hit the gym upstairs or have a good snack at the pantry.
Hey Rin.
Oh hey Sam, perfect timing. Are you up for a few questions?
Yeah, sure. Fire away.
Alright, so what's your graduate training journey like?
Well, halfway through now, and it has only been amazing. I'm constantly learning, unlearning, and relearning.
So Sam, what do you do on a daily basis?
Well, being in an application support team, I solve tickets and provide support to end users.
Alright, describe the graduate training program in 3 words.
Fortunate, challenging, and fun.
Okay, what do we give to our customers?
Excellent, simply delivered.
What is one unique thing about the work culture here?
Do you know we represent more than 80 nationalities here? It's pretty cool.
What would you say to future candidates who want to apply for this program?
Go for it.
What's one item on your bucket list?
Travel to at least one country per continent. Let's just assume we're not talking about Antarctica.
Ooh, amazing!
I gotta get going. See you around.
It's okay. I've added you into my settle share. Just use and activate one tap fueling to pump je.
Every product begins with an idea. An idea to change life for the better. Ideas have the power to create new connections, improve human potential, and inspire joy. That's why our customers choose us to transform their ideas into extraordinary products. Products that create value and improve people's lives. Products brought to life by the way we design, build, and deliver. It's the countless choices made together that make these products extraordinary. It's why we choose technological innovation and why we empower companies to navigate global supply chains competitively and responsibly. It's why we value our enduring partnerships with our customers. It's why we strive to give our people, in all their diversity, fulfilling employment, and why we contribute to our industry and the communities we serve. Every choice we make every day is guided by our purpose. We choose to make extraordinary products that create value and improve people's lives. It's why the world's most innovative companies choose us.
IT services. What happens here? A lot. We are part of one big family, a family of 500,000 people across 220 countries. 500,000, that's like the population of Monaco, Andorra, Aruba, and the Bahamas. Ah, the Bahamas. We are under one big roof, a big family of divisions, lots of business colleagues sharing the same DNA. We need to work as one to connect people across the globe and improve lives. We have the best of the best, with awesome talents and skills, diverse culture, personality, and a multitude of languages. We help each other out. Sometimes we stress each other out, and sometimes we are literally over the moon. But we're human. We are up one day and down the other. We have many strengths, some weaknesses. Sometimes we agree, sometimes we don't. But we have fun. We laugh, we make silly jokes. We enjoy listening to our leaders. Some of them are really funny. We play games, we party hard, we enjoy our moments. We prank each other. We dare each other to some weird challenges. In a nutshell, we have loads of fun. We are global yet local. We embrace our differences. We play multiple roles in our work. Sometimes we have to perform magic to make things happen. We make the IT systems for this family to run across the world every day. We provide the best experience to satisfy their needs. We create that smile on their face. We try to give them that good night's sleep they deserve. Because we are passionate about what we do. We pull together, we get our hands dirty, we take action and make our colleagues and customers shine. Sometimes we do what is needed to make them feel just right. We are IT services. The best place to be, the best family to have.
Hey Michelle!
Hi!
Hi, we came all the way to ask you a few questions. Are you up for it?
Sure, why not?
So what is your reaction when you received an offer to be a graduate trainee at DHL IT Services?
I was like, wow, I got it.
So why did you choose to be here?
Well, DHL IT Services provides me with a platform to grow as an individual and also develop my skills.
Cool. So what is an exciting project that you are working on right now?
I'm creating content for a chatbot, which is our HR virtual assistant.
What's your favorite quote?
Make progress or make excuses.
What's the craziest thing you've done so far?
Skydive.
Alright.
Hey Nasri, right on time.
Hey Michelle.
How long have you been on this program?
I've been here for 12 months. Fingers crossed 6 more months to go until I convert to full time.
How global is DHL?
We do business in more than 220 countries and territories.
Alright, have a seat. So what do you have to say to the future candidates who want to easily interview for the graduate training program?
Be passionate, be yourself.
One last thing, give me an emoji that best describes your experience in DHL ITS.
Hey Reed, how's your project going?
Hey Nazri, we're pretty tied up, but we're doing great. Hey, I'm Reen.
Hi, what's your role in ITS?
Project management.
Cool. So what's the best thing you've done so far?
I joined ACSR project to create awareness on river pollution.
Alright, describe your colleague in 3 words.
Sure. Resourceful, diligent, and helpful.
Tell us your favorite place to hang out in the office.
Digital lab, it's very cozy.
Alright, what do you have to say to future candidates who want to ace the interview for the graduate training program?
Let your personality shine through.
So what's the best way to relax if you are having a stressful day at work?
You can hit the gym upstairs or have a good snack at the pantry.
Hey Rin.
Oh hey Sam, perfect timing. Are you up for a few questions?
Yeah, sure. Fire away.
Alright, so what's your graduate training journey like?
Well, halfway through now, and it has only been amazing. I'm constantly learning, unlearning, and relearning.
So Sam, what do you do on a daily basis?
Well, being in an application support team, I solve tickets and provide support to end users.
Alright, describe the graduate training program in 3 words.
Fortunate, challenging, and fun.
Okay, what do we give to our customers?
Excellent, simply delivered.
What is one unique thing about the work culture here?
Do you know we represent more than 80 nationalities here? It's pretty cool.
What would you say to future candidates who want to apply for this program?
Go for it.
What's one item on your bucket list?
Travel to at least one country per continent. Let's just assume we're not talking about Antarctica.
Ooh, amazing!
I gotta get going. See you around.
It's okay. I've added you into my settle share. Just use and activate one tap fueling to pump je.
Settle!
Every product begins with an idea to change life for the better. Ideas have the power to create new connections, improve human potential, and inspire joy. That's why our customers choose us to transform their ideas into extraordinary products. Products that create value and improve people's lives. Products brought to life by the way we design, build, and deliver. It's the countless choices made together that make these products extraordinary. It's why we choose technological innovation and why we empower companies to navigate global supply chains competitively and responsibly. It's why we value our enduring partnerships with our customers. It's why we strive to give our people, in all their diversity, fulfilling employment, and why we contribute to our industry and the communities we serve. Every choice we make every day is guided by our purpose. We choose to make extraordinary products that create value and improve people's lives. It's why the world's most innovative companies choose us.
IT services. What happens here? A lot. We are part of one big family, a family of 500,000 people across 220 countries. 500,000, that's like the population of Monaco, Andorra, Aruba, and the Bahamas. Ah, the Bahamas. We are under one big roof, a big family of divisions, lots of business colleagues sharing the same DNA. We need to work as one to connect people across the globe and improve lives. We have the best of the best, with awesome talents and skills, diverse culture, personality, and a multitude of languages. We help each other out. Sometimes we stress each other out, and sometimes we are literally over the moon. But we're human. We are up one day and down the other. We have many strengths, some weaknesses. Sometimes we agree, sometimes we don't. But we have fun. We laugh, we make silly jokes. We enjoy listening to our leaders. Some of them are really funny. We play games, we party hard, we enjoy our moments. We prank each other. We dare each other to some weird challenges. In a nutshell, we have loads of fun. We are global yet local. We embrace our differences. We play multiple roles in our work. Sometimes we have to perform magic to make things happen. We make the IT systems for this family to run across the world every day. We provide the best experience to satisfy their needs. We create that smile on their face. We try to give them that good night's sleep they deserve. Because we are passionate about what we do. We pull together, we get our hands dirty, we take action and make our colleagues and customers shine. Sometimes we do what is needed to make them feel just right. We are IT services. The best place to be, the best family to have.
Hey Michelle!
Hi!
Hi, we came all the way to ask you a few questions. Are you up for it?
Sure, why not?
So what is your reaction when you received an offer to be a graduate trainee at DHL IT Services?
I was like, wow, I got it.
So why did you choose to be here?
Well, DHL IT Services provides me with a platform to grow as an individual and also develop my skills.
Cool. So what is an exciting project that you are working on right now?
I'm creating content for a chatbot, which is our HR virtual assistant.
What's your favorite quote?
Make progress or make excuses.
What's the greatest thing you've done so far?
Skydive.
Alright.
Hey Nasri, right on time.
Hey Michelle.
How long have you been on this program?
I've been here for 12 months. Fingers crossed 6 more months to go until I convert to full-time.
How global is DHL?
We do business in more than 220 countries and territories.
Alright, have a seat. So what do you have to say to the future candidates who want to easy interview for the graduate training program?
Be passionate, be yourself.
One last thing, give me an emoji that best describes your experience in DHL.
Welcome back, guys. Now we would be continuing our project-based hackathon with Team Meow Squad. You may present your presentation now.
First of all, allow me to give a brief introduction about ourselves. We are from Team Meow Squad, and I'm Jeremy Kektenfo. I'll be the primary presenter for today. I'm here with my other two teammates, which are Chawonjin, the team lead, and Jerpei. The SDG our team chooses to tackle is SDG 13, Climate Action. Without further ado, let me start presenting our solution. Our solution is this mobile application, which we named GreenV. It is a mobile application designed to spread awareness to its user. What makes this application stands out from other awareness applications is the fact that we included attractive and interesting game-like and social media-like features, which I will be demonstrating later. Upon opening this application, user will be brought to this landing page where the user can then proceed to the home page by clicking the Get Started button. The home page is a page where we will be displaying these environmental statistics such as the CO2 emission, changes in temperature median, remaining forest area, and current population. With this hash and raw data straight to the user's face, we hope to spread awareness and truly remind the user of the dire situation our planet is in. Below the statistics is a new section that we added after the 5-minute presentation submission. It is a news section where the user can view environmental news from around the world. We use an API to automatically retrieve news related to the environment from around the world and post it here. The user can then click on the news that caught their interest and be redirected to the website. Once again, we hope that having this news section can spread awareness to the user and to serve as an easy access to the environmental news from around the world for those who needed it. Next, the user can click on the right button on the bottom navigation bar to travel to the community page. This page acts like a social media for users to post things related to the environment, or even just a post to show off the good things they did to our planet today. Other users will then be able to see the post and hopefully give the post a like, if they are logged in, which I will demonstrate in a second. The user can log into the application by clicking the login button on the top right corner. User then need to enter their respective information to log in or register for an account if they needed to by clicking the sign up button. User need to enter a couple of details such as their country, their username, email address, and finally their password. In this presentation, I will just log in with a preset. And once the user is logged in, the user can then like other people's posts. The community page will be strictly only be used by the user to post things related to the environment. We have no intention for it to be used to create online dramas or post personal stuff like in a lot of other social media. We hope that the community page will create a positive loop that brings more people to do good things for our planet. Afterwards, if the user clicks on the left button on the bottom navigation bar, user will be directed to this page where the user will be given their own personal virtual tree. The information dialog box will appear for the first time for the new user to explain how his virtual tree works. The tree starts off at a seedling and will slowly grow into a tree as the user score increases. There are two ways for user to gain score. First is by clicking the Grow Now button here. User gain the right to click the button whenever they clean up a garbage in real life. But of course, we knew that we have no way to stop the user from cheating. But hopefully, we can pressure the user just a little bit through this action. The second way for the user to gain score is actually from the community page. Whenever the user's post receives a like from another user, their score increases. On the top right of the page, we included a leaderboard button where the user can view other users' score as well as their beautiful trees, just like so. Through this feature, we aim to light up the competitive spirit among users and motivate them to be more active. Other than that, user can also share or to show off their virtual tree by clicking the share button beside the leaderboard button here. User can share a picture of their virtual tree to the platform they wish. And that will be all the features from our application currently. We firmly believe that the application holds a lot of potential. We knew that an application made strictly to spread awareness has difficulty gaining users. Hence, we decided to add interesting social media and game-like features to attract and preserve its users. Beyond that, this application also has the potential to earn profit. For example, by placing advertisement in the community page, selling special skins for the virtual tree, or simply just add a donation request in the application. With the profit we could generate, we could use it to further invest in the application or stick to our original goal and donate part of it to help our planet Earth. And that will be the end of our presentation. Thank you for watching.
All right, thank you guys. Just a couple of questions here. So it is only for Android users, right?
iOS user is also available.
Oh, okay. So that means you have separated like two different platforms and two different projects.
We use Flutter to develop this application, so both platform users can use these applications.
Oh, okay. Because I just saw that it was Android Studio, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's Android emulator. If the just now the presentation, but we do develop using iOS emulator as well.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. So yeah, good choice for having Flutter. And does it also like help you or help people to host any kind of events related to environment? No. Okay.
For now, we don't have this feature, but then it would be next step. Our next step or future plan if the client really needs to host any event related on our platform.
All right. Okay. Yeah, this is a good idea for the future. And then what's going to happen if they keep on clicking on the grow button? Is there any backend API calls or something like that?
It will grow the tree, and then it will reach a limit, and then after that it will stop growing. But then we plan to have another skins for the virtual tree so that it will switch to another stage, and then user can continue growing their trees.
Okay, all right, sure. Yeah, so I believe that upon clicking on the grow button, you would have some API calls in future, and then you have to make sure that you are limiting that feature in case you might get spammed by that, because they can simply like write the script to keep on clicking on the button, and then it will actually like spam the API. And
We
such.
could limit the amount of times the user can click in a day, maybe probably, and maybe the score increase will be focused on the community page if that works.
Yeah, that would be ideal. Okay, yeah, that's all from my side.
Hey guys, I like the idea of how you use the virtual tree, the innovation element to encourage the user to contribute more towards environmental issues. My question, I think, why you guys choose mobile app platform while you can also target a web platform, a broader community, and everyone can use the web platform. Why the choice of mobile platform instead of web? So yeah, that's the question.
So at first we do discover the potentials of developing a web application instead of mobile applications. But then we, after we brainstorming the possibilities, we think that if for a user to grow the tree using the web application is more troublesome instead of we developing a mobile applications where user, because nowadays people always carrying their phones, and then with if having a mobile applications, we do think that it's better than having an web applications where user have to open the browser first, then have to log in, then it's like troublesome if compared to mobile application, just one click, then open the application straight away. Let's answer the question.
Partially, yes. But also keep in mind, you don't want to be another app, right? So user just install the app and later on after some time they uninstall the app, right? So you need a retention policy, right? So to keep the users use the app and interact with the app more frequently, right? Just keep in mind that. I think my second question would be, why any users, right? So your target audience is the community that contribute towards environmental issues, right? Why do you think they will come to your platform instead of going to Facebook, create a Facebook group page, which is much more easier than log into your platform and create events and organize events, and contribute in the Facebook group.
We talked about that as well, but in my knowledge at least, there's no social media that made specifically for this, like targeted towards the environmental business. So and we implemented features such as the virtual tree features and the news feature. So we hope to create an application that like for example, LinkedIn is used to primarily to find work or work-related stuff. So we hope to create an application like that, where if they think about environment, social environmental business, they can just use our application.
Okay. I think that's all from my end.
Actually, I have I second what Sashi just mentioned about the use of social media. I understand that you want to create these wow factors of ability to grow a tree. So that's something that probably justifies an app. But to the end of the journey, your main purpose is to empower people to contribute to the green effort, right? And that would be requiring mass media adoption, right? So you need a lot of people to join this movement, right? So I think I share the sentiment of what Sashi just mentioned. Creating an app that have a feature of growing a tree, is it enough really just to bring people to join green movement? So I think you really need to think about from this angle. Secondly, I think you should explore also some developer options from things like Meta, right? There are more and more APIs and also developer platforms open up for developer creativity. Like for example, you can create VR specific app in the metaverse, right? Using Meta APIs. So I would have thought that explore that, and maybe you can actually create something equivalent like growing a tree in the metaverse, right? So my main concern is still back to how can you gather the mass adoption threshold until this can be successful. So guys, I think this is a good idea, but think about from this angle, because ultimately your objective is to get people to contribute to the greener society. Okay.
Any other questions?
Yeah, one last question from me. I believe this initiative is for non-profit. Or do you guys have any monetization plan? If you have any, please let us know.
This app, they can earn a profit by creating the in-game currency in our in-game feature. Like we can show them the advertisement or provide a premium plan package to buy the skin tree in order to make our apps to be sustainable. So there's a way for us to earn profit, so make the app can be used longer.
Yeah, sure. I think you guys can explore on the sustainable plan. Also making sure providing value to environmental issues and yeah, so good luck with this initiative. It's a good initiative. That's all.
Okay, thank you. So I guess that's it. So we'll end our presentation here. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Meow Squad. The next team would be STP, which we would be starting in 10 minutes from now on. Hello guys, now we will be starting with our sixth presentation, which is from STP. You may present your presentation now.
Hello everyone, and good afternoon to my judge and my teammate. So, speech. Okay. So our team name is STP, and our project title is Trade Your Trust. So our leader is Ko Hai Sheng, and member is Tae Johan and Chong Kwan Yen. Next. So for our product, we are solving some problem. So our problem statement is recycle waste generation is increased due to the rapid urbanizing. Management on recyclable waste was neglected, therefore created unhealthy environmental. Cost means loss of sales from company by not offering greener alternative to correct recyclable material. So thirdly, time is from customer reviews, means customers are busy in working, therefore seldom go to the recycle station for managing their recycle waste. And lastly, society, customers are less interested on problem issue in sustainability and did not have any involvement in solving the issues. Next. So let's talk about our project. So our project is built with a prototype with an apps. A recycle bin is located around the housing area for collecting the recyclable trash from residents. The recycle bin can detect the quality of trash that has been thrown by user through infrared sensor, and data is calculated and recorded into the apps for exchanging the redemption point. The apps is ready for user to review their point and redeem the voucher with their point. Next. Next.
And usually the traditional way of collecting the recycle waste is the recyclable material collector drive to the house of recyclable material seller and collect the recyclable material. And this process is very troublesome and is not convenient to both collector and seller. Therefore, the X factor of our product is an fully automated recycling machine, and is simplify the recycling process. And also, the user can redeem some voucher from the recycling activity through the apps. Next. And our product is actually act as a middleman between the recyclable material collector and the recycled material seller. Therefore, we have several external partners, and one of our external partner is the government and NGO, which is as in our promotion activities. And the next is the location renter, which is to rent a place to place a machine. And then we also have a recyclable material collector as our partner. And this is our main revenue source by selling the collectible recycled material to them. And also lastly, we have a voucher reward supplier, and this is for us to supply the reward voucher to the user. Yeah, next. Yeah, and also for the component used in our project, it is a Python, Adreno Nano, LED, infrared, and box casing. And from here, we can see that the total cost of our project is actually less than 10 ringgit, which is considered very cheap, and therefore this can be mass produced in a very cheap way. Next.
So now for the workflow for our app is the user can log into their own account with their username and password, and then they will enter into a user interface, and they can see their info about their account, like the balance of their respective account. Then user have the option to trade in the can or the trash, and then they will get the balance for each can they trade. So, and we also will let the user redeem some reward using the balance in their account. So now I will move to the demonstration section. So this is the interface of our app. So you can enter the username and password to enter to our own account. So you need to enter the valid username and password. And then when we log in, we can see our own balance. In here, 84 points now we have. So now if I click the recycle, our prototype will wait for the can to be dropped to sense by the infrared sensor. So if I drop a can, it will show a pitch rate of moment session to delay the system to avoid double scanning of the same can. So if I do it like a couple more times, so I can press escape to exit back to the interface, you can see that the balance increased exactly 3.0. So if I log back out and log back in, you can see the balance here. And if I log into the other account, you can see the different balance. Then if I drop a can, now the balance will be increased. So this is basically the working of our app's design. Our app at the moment doesn't have the redemption option. So this will be one of the future improvement. So next, for the future improvement, we would like our project to be able to not trade in all kind of recyclable waste, not only can, but also other type of trash like paper and plastic. And we also want our apps to be able to trade in by measuring the weight of the waste instead of just one can equal 1 point. We want to measure our balance with weight. And we will like to also add a function to register user to the app. And we also want to allow user to be able to log in using an ID card without entering the username and password. And just like I mentioned, our app at the moment doesn't have a redemption system implement, but our end goal is to add a redemption system so people can use their balance to redeem some rewards such as voucher to incentivize people to recycle more. This is a layout of our prototype. You can see that there's an infrared sensor here. And then there is a green LED and a red LED. When the green LED is lit up, means that the system is ready to accept can, and the red LED lit up when it's tell you to wait. Okay, so now move back to the product benefit. I will pass to my other member.
Okay, so our product benefit is build eco-friendly and good waste management community. And next, develops habits and promote sustainability issue to user. And lastly, generate environmental health and societal benefit in city. Next. So lastly, this is our short-term and long-term goal. So for first, direct needed is a location to place our products. And 3 months plan is increase the target area and get more voucher from the partner. And future needed is our products located around Malaysia and minimize error happenings. So thank you. That's all is our presentations.
Now we will move into a Q&A session. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Hey, good job, guys. Nicely presented. I do have some concerns about the app though. It seems like your plan is to work out this login lockout system. I mean, even if in future you're not planning to doing the login lockout, you are still expecting this to be a on device app, is it? Rather than some sort of a mobile app.
No, because we will implement the special kind of recycle bin in like a couple the housing areas, so which means that it's a standalone device. It's an application on a standalone device, not particular on mobile. Maybe we can implement a mobile version for people to check their balance and redemption.
Yeah, I think you need to make it more accessible to the user and more convenient to the user. As in, if I'm the person that want to recycle, right? I go to your machine and maybe I can just use my mobile phone to scan a QR code to indicate that it is me. And your device is connected to the internet, maybe through a SIM card, and it can automatically sync up and activate the machine so that we can start doing the recycling regime. Yeah, so I just have one suggestion for you on this. Maybe have a look at another company that has been doing this. It's called CleanX. I think they are quite new. What they did was that they integrated the entire recycling life cycle all the way with logistic. So, they have a machine, and then once the machine is full, then the delivery company got notified, DHL got notified, and then come and pick it up and send it to the recycling company. So this is something that you can explore. But overall, I think this is definitely a good idea. I hope you can see it through. Yep.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the suggestion. Is there any other question?
Yeah,
Yes.
hey guys, great product demo. To be honest, I think it's very hard to scale hardware-related product. But nevertheless, you guys tried produce a hardware-related product that I think it's very smart. I think it's called I've seen this before as well, like smart trash bin concept. But having to do this in with the university budget, it's something different than what you can implement in the real world, so outside of a university, right? So I would like to ask about what does it cost to build a unit of a smart trash bin?
As for the software cost, I think it doesn't cost that much because every trash bin can use the one software. So it's mostly the cost it will be at the hardware implement. So for the trash bin, we need a sensor to detect the trash, and then basically a cost to host a server, because ideally the data in the trash can be sent to a server, and then we can use a centralized system to take from the server and process with one centralized system. So actually the cost is not that big past the initialized setups for the remote server and the centralized control system. Yeah.
How about for the hardware and sensors?
Generally for sensors, because for university project we use a very cheap sensor. But I think for the real industry projects, the sensor will be more stable and more robust. But I think the cost is also not that much for an actual project, especially if this is for incentivize people to recycle more. I think if you get a lot of backing from either the government or other NGO that want people to recycle more, so I think the cost is still very much pretty reasonable. Yeah.
Okay, sure. I didn't get the actual number, but it's okay. Yeah, I think you guys get the picture, right? So how it's going to be on the real life scale. Yeah, try work on the unique business, right? So how much is one smart flash going to cost, and what is the cost related associated when you scale the business, right? Or the product that you want to put it in the market. Yeah, I think it's a great idea. It will be very challenging to produce this in a real world scale, but it's not it's not impossible, right? So yeah, I wish you all the best. That's all.
Okay. Thank you for the question. Thank you very much.
All right. Actually, I really like the idea behind your project. Very nice. It is not unique because I have seen a couple of these in action. They normally call it reverse vending machines. And normally, I think I've seen it in Europe and Australia as well. So basically, the reward system that you guys have is quite interesting as well, because that's how you make the motivation for the users to actually come and put the trash in the what we call a vending machine. And then one thing that I wanted to ask you guys, so what is that reward is actually being used for?
You mean what is the balance actually used for? Is it?
Yes, you have a balance that it will increase every time that you put the or you recycle something.
Our plan is use the balance to redeem something for like a voucher or promotion and some other benefit like that. We don't want it to directly just trade in for cash because people can easily exploit that. So we just give people the chance to redeem something like a voucher and promotion. So people that want to actually trade in the cash just get a slight promotion instead of just straight out getting cash. So it's less exploitable. Yeah.
All right, okay. So in that case, I actually have a couple of questions for you guys. So one thing that you may consider, I'm not really imposing it, I'm just giving you a suggestion. So one thing that probably you can come up with a better looking UI, and then in that UI, maybe you can let the user select whatever that they're trying to recycle first. So you give them options like, okay, I want to recycle a can or a plastic bottle or something like that. And then they can select, and then it's going to be easier for you guys to verify whatever that they're trying to put in the box, right? And then this is actually going to be a very good idea for governments because they're struggling, and I've been dealing with certain projects as well regarding this. And I think governments would appreciate such a project. In general, I really like everything, the hardware and also the idea behind it. So yeah, good job, guys.
Thank you very much. So is there any other question?
I think all good. Yeah.
Since that is all from the judges from the Q&A session, thank you, Team STP. The judges may begin their judging session, and the next team would be Team Hadron, and they would be starting their presentation from 10 minutes. In 10 minutes from now. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys. Now we are going to move on with our final team participant, who is Hadron. You may present your presentation right now. You have 10 minutes.
Sorry, our schedule is at 3:45, right? Can we have like sometimes first because my friend
Okay.
is on the way. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Okay, commercial break, guys.
Okay, I'm going to start sharing my screen, right? Okay. Okay. Give me a moment. Okay, can everybody see my screen now?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Should we start or you have to ask?
Okay. Can we start now?
Can we start now?
Yeah, you may start.
Sorry, you can start? Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Our project is called Outlet. So me, Ahmed Farzi, and Nisha is going to do the presentation. So, okay. So, UNESCO did a survey and found that 8% of the world, 800 million children at the age of primary school do not go to school. So that's about 60 million children around the world, including children in developing country, that have no schooling whatsoever. So this is why our topic, sorry, this is why for our So this is for our topic. We did number 4, quality education for sustainable development goals. So you want to education for all children, no matter where they are and who they are. So educational poverty in most developing countries happen because lack of political will, lack of financial resources, distant meaning they are disqualified far away, or they are either that or they are very crowded. So the current solution, Khan Academy and Brilliant, what we believe are not enough. We believe that because they are mostly video-based and quizzes-based, I believe it doesn't teach children active learning and to use their critical thinking skill. So our application are about experimental learning, actively learning, and project-based learning, right? By engaging student in a hands-on experience and reflection, they are able to connect theories and knowledge learning classroom to real-world situation. Therefore, we create Outlet. So our aim at Outlet are aimed at the younger children so they can build a solid foundational knowledge by explanation through short-form video. So why short-form video? Short-form video, because we want them to able to explain and articulate their idea in a short frame of time, so 1 to 3 minutes. That way they're able to internalize their knowledge and like being able to explain their topic in a general way. So again, it'll help their speaking skill, critical thinking skill, and problem thinking skill.
So now I'm going to explain quickly about how our system is actually working so everybody can visualize better. First, there are 4 actors here. They are the user, and the user is extended into 2. There are student and teacher here. And then there's admin, which is from our platform, which is Outlet. So every user can do login. However, every time they try to log in, the system will authorize the user's role, whether it's a teacher or a student, because they have different features and different dashboards, so that they need to be authorized. And then every user can become a tutor. However, they need to be approved by our admin here, the Outlet admin. Then after the approval, they can become a teacher. And here the student can submit their project into our platform, and then it will be assessed by our volunteer teacher here to assess this project. And then after the project is assessed, they can discuss about the project after the teacher gave the feedback to the student. So they will basically have 24 hours to discuss about the project for the teacher to give you suggestions and any other that the teacher want to say, or maybe the student want to ask the teacher. Okay, sorry.
Sorry. So I want to talk about the student model. So again, as I said, we aim at primary school model. So the idea would be that they're able to watch a video about 5 or 10 minutes long, and they can create their topic. They want to research their own. So we will give them a problem or a task in the video, and they will do their own research and project, right? And then they have to record themselves in a 1 or 3 minutes video to explain what their findings are. So what does this model have to do? Again, it teaches them to be elaborate and concise in explaining their finding. It teaches them to speak elegantly and express their idea, and it's hands-on, meaning that is they learn much more quicker. So the teacher model is, how do we select the teacher? So the teacher are vetted from their respective country, because the scope of the project, I want this to be worldwide. So like children around the world, no matter where they are, they can express themselves freely in their own language and culture without feeling a need that they have to use, like, say, English, like most of this other existing platform already does. So the idea would be the teacher would watch the short presentation and they would give a constructive feedback, and the idea would be they would get paid as for the teacher economy.
So now you might wonder if there are platforms like Khan Academy are brilliant to, provide their needs, then what's the matter? Is there any something fresh and novel about outlet that can support the quality education better? Well, first, the points that you're watching right now are the difference between those platforms and our platform. First, outlet has the feature for a tutor and the student to discuss the project. Second, it has one project which is it offers hands-on project which support the learning process of the student. And third, it provides active learning environment. Fourth, it provides an open curriculum, meaning that we don't follow any particular curriculum that exists in this world. And last but not least, we provide a multi-language platform so it can be accessed by every children in this world who don't understand English. Yeah, and then next, okay. What makes us unique then? So I believe what makes us unique is the form of the project we provide into our platform, which is the short form video, the students explaining a given topic in their own way, in their own understanding. Then why this type of project? It's because we expect that many primary school students are not yet capable to utilize vocabulary and grammar well. If the type of the project we choose is like essay or something related to writing. And then what about the instructions? Well, we provide two forms of instructions here so that the student can do their the project, which is in the form of video and the form of text. So students will have options. And the aim is again, like Arifki has mentioned earlier, we want to improve students' ability to articulate their ideas, develop their speaking skills, and also develop critical thinking.
Okay, so what our current MVP is, right now we are using Vue as a front end for state management and component, but for backend, currently we're hosting within Netfly, and all the database are currently using Contentful, so that's how we populate our data for now. However, for our future stack, we'll be using a better backend and a more robust backend. So we're planning to use AWS product like EC2 and Amazon S3. EC2 for the hosting, Amazon S3 will be for the bucket because we need to pass a lot of videos that we want the load as light as possible. They're all going to be managed using the API we manage using Express, and the database will hold its RailDB. And for authentication, we will use Auth0. So for our future feature, we hope that we can add interactive quizzes, badges, and level system, weekly leaderboard, and the teacher economy is what I'm talking about. Hopefully, we can add where the teacher are able to click a student video, give constructive feedback, and they will be able to pay it that way.
And then I'm going to explain quickly about the users flow here. This is the student flow. They basically can log in and sign up with Google, Facebook, or maybe just their email. And then in dashboard, they will see the weekly streak and then some of the courses that they can do. Next is the courses page. I'm sorry, I'm going to split this. The courses page. In the courses page, they can see the more structured way of the courses OLEG provides. And then after they click the card, the card, they will direct it into this page, which is the courses page, and then there will be subtopic. And then in the subtopic page, they will see the instructions, and also they can upload their project there. Okay, like this. So in this, there's like a video in the right, meaning we will provide the instruction of the form video in that video, and then in the bottom they can actually see the instructions in the form of text, and then the tutorials, and also they can see the feedback, and they can upload their project here. And then lastly, it is the history page where they can actually see the progress of the project that is being assessed by the tutor, and then they can start to chat with the tutor after the status is changed into completed. Next is the teacher flow. So they can basically do login and sign up like the students do. And here they can see in the dashboard, they can see how many projects they have assessed every day. And also you can see that the project review activity. Well, in that page, the teacher can see the incoming submission from the students like this. And yeah, that's basically it. Okay, and that's basically it. Okay. So lastly, before I end this pitching, I want to share the hopes and dreams that we want to achieve. First, we hope that children, wherever they are, can get a quality education that they deserve. And I hope they strive in the world as whoever they are. And after all, these children is our future. They are our hope. Creating all like gives these children, the power and the ability to shape their future, their family's future, and their nation's future. And thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right. Thanks,
That will
guys.
be all.
Uh, I have one
Sorry.
question. I have
Okay.
a question regarding the. Was it a prototype or did you actually like implemented the website already?
Okay, so we made the website already, but it's pretty much non-functional. Like what I mean is that the templating is there. We made all the component, but it doesn't have any logic yet.
Oh,
So right. So we have not implemented submit, but all the we have populated some of the database. So the structure is already there, but we have not implemented the logic where student can upload where the teacher can view and give a mark.
All right, and what is the motivation for people or like for tutors to come and join the team? You've mentioned that they're getting paid, but how's that working?
Right. Okay. So the idea would be that I think for starter, we want this. You asked for the motivation, right? So the motivation in a long term would be that they would get paid per click basis, meaning that they would watch the video because it's only 1 or 3 minutes long, right? And then they will give feedback. They will probably take only 5 minutes, and they will get paid after they complete their feedback. So that way, that the idea would be that this is not a full-time position for the teacher. This is only for real teacher. Let's say in a certain country that want to earn extra income. That way they can actually go in this platform, spend like 1 or 2 hours, and they would earn some extra income that way.
Okay. So where's the money coming from again?
Right. Okay. So the idea is, like, beginning it will be volunteer basis. So you're asking about the business model, right? Right. So as this get more and more complicated, what we can do is we can charge in some country, and in a developed country. So maybe it's developed country like Canada or US or in the European country, we can charge them subscription basis for like a unique feature. However, for on a poorer country and a developing country, it would be free.
Okay. And one more thing, you mentioned that you're assessing the tutors. How do you do that?
Sorry, can you say that again?
In one of the charts that you were showing, so the tutors will join the system, right? And then you've mentioned that you are assessing them. How's that working? Like, how do you assess one of the teachers or tutors?
Oh, okay. So are you talking about like how the teacher, sorry, because I think if I correctly understand your question would be that there will be two different user flow, right? There will be the student and there will be a teacher flow. Is that what you're asking?
Yes. So for the teachers, how do you know they're teachers?
Oh, okay. Like I said, all right. Meaning that so for the teacher, we want a real teacher in their respective country, as I said before, so that they can apply, right? They have like basic application, their name, registration. We can ask them for like their like teacher ID. Like we want to make sure that actually real teacher, and again we can like ask like what language they spoken, what their current job are. So it's basically like a real job.
Okay, so that means you'll need a eKYC project here as well. Like you need to implement eKYC in there to make sure that you actually know who are the people using your system, and you have some kind of a way to justify that.
Because this is like a real teacher and real student, and I think like getting a real teacher, like the right fit for job, would be very important. Yes.
All right. Okay. Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay, I have some questions. Thanks for the
course.
presentation. So if I follow the presentation correctly, you are going to the model where the content are not owned by you. The content is owned by the teachers that is onboarded to your platform, right?
No. Like the content and the video itself is actually owned by us.
Yeah.
Okay, so
The
you have
teachers-
teachers onboarding to your platform, and then
Uh-huh.
when they create the content
Uh,
becomes your content. You own the content.
Yes, I think. No, I understand. So basically, the teacher, we were thinking the teacher can add their own content, but most of them, these will be our own content originally. So like they can follow like the curriculum. We want to teach as fundamental knowledge as possible. So the curriculum will be the same worldwide. So like we just gonna teach like basic on a basic level on everything. So like math or English, math, science or history would be like the basic level. So like to make sure that on each specific region that it actually makes sense for a student to learn that. If did that answer your question or?
Okay, so basically you have you have your own content, and you also
that's right.
allow teachers to publish their content.
Yep, you can do that. So for like a specific topic on their region, yes, you can do
Okay,
that.
so-
But the main topic would be our own content.
Okay, then Martin raised a point just now, right? To know your customers. I think it's also equally important to know the quality of the content onboarded, right?
Mhm,
Because
of course.
that basically goes under your brand. How do you plan to achieve that? So as if I'm a teacher, I prove it to you that I'm a teacher, but I'm not a very well-known teacher, right? So how can you prove that the content that I put up is of good quality?
So the content that as the teacher that you put is a good quality. Okay. Technically all these teachers technically work as a contractor. They're technically not our employee, right? So if we are not satisfied with their ability to give like a proper feedback, or we're not satisfied with them giving like quality content, like we can kick them out and we can ban them. So we have the ability because we are, but before that we want to make sure that we actually select good teacher and we will like interview them, right? So we want to make sure that don't happen. So we want to prevent before it actually happens.
Yeah, I think that was the question. How do you select quality teachers? As in those that is able to generate good content rather than anybody that says I'm a teacher, because we have so many teachers, right?
Okay. So like I've mentioned earlier in the presentation, they need to be approved by our admin, right? So we want to have like the account menu, then that the menu that for a users to be able to click that, and then we will provide like a form for the future tutor, and the field that they need to fill is like the name, their email, the nationality, the language spoken, the current job teaching experience period, and specialty, how many projects they want to handle each day, and then they need to submit their CV, and then they need to submit their essay, minimum, like let's say 1,000 words. We haven't decided about that yet, but we want the future tutor to be able to submit an essay so that we know that this candidate is capable to be a tutor in our platform. So, and then they need to write the essays in their language they are speaking. For example, they're speaking in English and in Spanish, then they need to make essay that have in two different language, but it's the same content, but basically in the different language. So that's how we first choose our teacher. And then we can know that this candidate actually a real teacher, and that this is the real, they are capable of doing what they all like need to do for the students, for our user students.
Okay, maybe just one suggestion on this point. In case you haven't gone to the tutors job interviews before, typically what people usually do is that they invite the potential teachers to do a demo, as in teach the class and see how it performs. So I think what you can consider doing is to do something similar, have an online interview or something like that. Yeah. And another point that I want to clarify is that, have you considered, instead of building a whole new platform, why not using existing LMS platforms, or even Facebook. Shorts are very popular nowadays in Facebook and in Instagram and TikTok, right? And there's a big movement in using those apps. There are more users in those platforms as well. So yes, they do not have the capability of discussions and things like that. But what would be the differentiation of yours compared to going there, right? Because if I'm a teacher, I can also consider, because if I'm a teacher, I onboard to your platform, I create a content, and then you're going to get a cut out of it, right? If I go to Instagram or TikTok and I build my fame there, people can follow me, and then I can start the class in using Zoom or something like that, which pretty much allows me to do the same thing. I can in the Zoom do a shorts. I can present the same content. Yeah.
I think that's a very solid point. My reasoning for that is that using Facebook or you TikTok, that would be a short-term basis, meaning that there's like very, very high action. And again, it doesn't have, but I think what we're searching for will be community, right? We want a community of teacher and a community of student who are willing to learn and who want to be in this platform to be able to improve themselves in their knowledge and being able to grow their skill to teach but for the student will be their ability to learn. So my main point would be that I think what we have that Facebook or the social media other platform doesn't have is I think we have a community built around this idea.
Okay. All right. Okay. No more questions.
Okay. Thank you.
Hey, I would like to ask the reason behind of keeping the video below 1 minute. Why did you choose 1 minute video? Why? Is there any scientific reason?
Yes. Okay, so 3 minutes, it actually work both ways, because for student we want them to be able to compress their idea as short as possible, right? Because if you truly know it, you can act within a minute or within a second, right? Truly done your research and actually know what you are talking about, you can compress the idea in a very, very short form. Another thing would be teacher model, because if the video are like 5 minutes long, it will be less click-through rate for the teacher to mark and to go to watch all the video. So again, so it's short from video because it goes both way. I believe it helps the student to be able to articulate ideas and express their idea in a short form, so they're able to generalize what they're talking about, and also for the teacher to be able to mark more and read more and give more feedback.
Okay.
Did that answer your question? Yeah.
Yeah. The second question will be, how do you rate your teachers?
How will I, sorry, how will I rate
how
my
do you,
teacher?
yeah, how do you rate the content that produced by the teacher and the performance of the teacher as well? Or who should rate the teachers?
Okay, so our teacher, what I say, will be vetted, but in the grand scheme of things, I think it's based on what topic or very popular, let's say in their respective country. Let's say a certain topic is very popular, and we know that we obviously gonna ask student feedback as well. If we know that, and we also can see content that the student publish, and if we see that this is really positive and this is like good not only for like the student to learn but also for the community as a whole, that's probably how we can determine how good a content a teacher provides.
Okay. That's all from my end.
Okay. Thank you. Is there any other question? Sorry, are you currently talking right now?
Let's wait for the MCs to come back.
Okay. Okay.
Looks like that's it from the judges. In the Q&A session, they would now proceed with the judging session, and we would start our closing ceremony in a while.
Okay, thank you.
Well. Congratulations to all of the teams for your excellent presentation. The project-based hackathon CodeNection 2022 is now coming to an end. We sincerely appreciate your participation and joining us. The final result will be announced during the closing ceremony, which is on the 27th of November this year. Best wishes and stay connected. Bye-bye.